Alright, welcome back everyone. So tonight, we're returning to the last session of the only feat run. Where we tackle the last 3 divine paralogs. All of which have significant benefits for being a flyer, and we have none because, you know, the kind of run it is. So expect these to take a while. Especially with endgame enemies with higher than endgame stats. On the plus side, Anna gets to mug more people, and desecrate more corpses. Time for the true final boss, Dark God Camilla. Yes. She who haunts sewers. Idiot accuracy. I should just teleport to Lookout Ridge. I'm sure Tamarian appreciates your encouragement. She's easily our most blessed unit this run. Wow, triple iron, huh? Quad? 5 irons? Oh, 4 irons and 1 silver, so crisis averted. Still pretty bad, but crisis averted. How is she compared to averages? Pretty sure it's muddled a bit because I gave her some of the stat bases in endgame, but she was... last we checked, she was, well, like, less than 4 stats and neutral and everything else. We gave the pact ring to Tamara. So what happens if you embrace the units with procs? Sometimes.
Oh, what's up?
Actually, who's left for supports? Running dry again, I think. Yeah, I guess Pandra, Elchris is done. Hortensia Vale, but Vale hates, like, all the things. Oh yeah. Anna and Mavier we could do. Even though it's basically a one-way support since... For some reason, Mavi only gives 10 hit at every rank. So he benefits from the other people, but he is very lazy about giving back. Actually, let's check Port Vale first. Vale is neutral to the sashimi. I guess we can do that.
Onigiri is my favorite.
He's an
Other countries'
NPC in it.
ingredients are mysterious.
Evidently.
Witness my superb ability.
This is great. It's yummy.
I think the DLC rather tough. I'm not sure if rather tough sashimi would be something particularly palatable. Just saying.
I made this for you.
I think the DLC units are largely have the same problem too. I don't know why IS decided that. Yes, Vale can cook. I'm not sure how good of a cook she is,
I crave onigiri.
but any character can show up. She's the only one you haven't seen cook. I think the odds of getting her are pretty bad just because by the time you recruit her, she's the last person in the army, so now you have a huge roster that she's rolled against. Do I trust Vale to cook for her sister? As long as she does spicy recipes, she's probably fine, I guess. Because since Vale hates almost everything that's not spicy, I imagine the only things she knows how to cook well are spicy things. Oh hey, Tamara capped red? What? Actually, I guess I did give her a couple... Was it 1 or 2 talisman? I think it was 2, because Boosh got 1. Yeah, so she's capped on defense and res now. Although part of that is because I did give her additional... She got 2? No, she got 1 of the Draco shields, I think. Tamara just built differently. Maybe a little. It's funny that Evil Vale likes sweets. Yes, what a turn of character, Evil Vale.
Let's have some fun, shall we?
I, Mavier, shall be your opponent. My mind was unfocused.
This calls for a victory song.
There we go. Some strength, some dex, some speed. For some reason, we also got magic. But her defense can't get any better, so... It's pretty close to everything she could want. Just missing hit points, I guess. I guess technically she'd like luck. Her luck is pretty middling.
I'm Tamara, the future queen, and here I come.
Hi there, I'm Jean, a doctor in training. It's been an honor sparring with you.
This
Rip
calls for a
Jean.
victory song.
Yeah, we did give Tamara I think we gave her all the secret bucks. Because Anna and Boosh were capped out, and it's like, well, we can make her do more sandstorms, so we did. Hey Kai, how much did you miss? You were watching a walkthrough. For current session, we're just getting everyone prepped to go bully Soren. Why is the
Tamara
future
here,
queen
the
bullying a
Crown
child?
Princess of Somme.
Good question.
Hi there. You can call me Lady Anna. My loss,
This-
but your gain. This calls for a victory song.
Wow, Anna got farmed. That was a lot of experience. I forgot that beating the game unlocks the arena cap.
Aye.
This calls for a victory cat. Sure. Alright, I think that's all the thumbnail, so let's go. Let's go fight Soren. Wait, we have to go back one and then north. There we go.
No window shoppers!
Thanks for being the Gremlin. Now it's time for Captain Cranky.
So,
I do respect his pragmatism, though. Baby Anna needs more. That is why we're here, so she can farm more. Alright, these enemies de-statted a little bit compared to Hector's, just because the average, at least from Agdel observation, it seems like the averages are based on the deployment slots, so our average level is higher in Hector's because we had fewer slots. But these enemies have lower stats here, because these generals no longer have cap defense. How are the feet doing? The feet are going to be trudging through some smoke. Map says to turn off animations and they thought it was okay to make this. I forgot, does it actually have a message for that? I forgot that, because I haven't read the text in a long time, but that's funny if it is a thing. Memes aside, you know, Tamara is generally looked down upon from familiar folks, is a primarily because, or that she has bad build and relies on her personal class to get by. Yeah, it's a standard issue where, like, she has good attack speed, except not much for strength. So either she relies on Sandstorm or uses stuff that completely takes away her attack speed advantage. Tamara's a good Mage Knight. Everyone's a good Mage Knight. Mage Knight is kind of just cracked, period. I mean, it's a combination of her class and, like, her personal stats that line up with the class. And then lances are kind of jank. Yeah, we have an antitoxin on Anna. Because we broke the obstruct and then ended up killing something, and Hector's Paralog that gave it to her. Because I definitely didn't remember putting it in her inventory. And there's no reason to do it when I've got so many staff users you can just use Restore. But yeah, what happens is most people opt to keep Mara's speed intact and then rely on Sandstorm. Because the alternative is to hose her attack speed to use something like a Silver Lance, and it mostly just sucks. What I'm doing here with this Tamara is normally not something you get to do, because usually her combined build attack speed isn't good enough to use a Silver Lance. Although I guess we've also reached a point where she would have leveled enough times where it may be feasible for her in an average run. But like this Tamara is definitely very blessed. Yeah, this Tamara is very blessed, and then I gave her a handful of stat basers. Can Anna Grave Robin fell Xenolog? I think so, but your chances of doing it are going to be pretty bad. Should there have been a build stat booster? Engage is probably one of the games where the build stat booster would have been something other than just a sellable meme, yes. You've always said that it feels kind of mad that Build is just worse speed in this game and doesn't have any secondary effect. Yeah, it's a little bit weird to see Build come back and then, like, not inherent shoving. Tamara looks cracked. That's because she is. Like I said, she was blessed in like 3 stats when we checked, and neutral in 4. So all of her variance was completely positive. Hey, Ether. Your playthrough, you were kind of excited to see what other role Build would play. Then it doesn't. Yeah, we don't even have funny Colossus shenanigans. Actually, see, that would have been a fun meme proc to have on one of the Royals, is a Colossus proc. Yeah, thanks for the sub, Ether. Appreciate the support. You've actually subbed for yourself. Gasp! Actually, on that note, since September prices apparently started yesterday, is there anything in on the subathon dock you want to add 5 votes to? I'm gonna have to make a manual note here. Because you're also adding time, but I don't have a timer running yet, so the auto timer wouldn't have added that. So I'll have to make sure I start the timer with an extra half hour. Let's see, just mark down. What's the subathon dock? Oops. It'd help if I could actually type. So I guess this is probably a good time to plug it too, where we're not doing a 24-hour marathon type deal, but what we're doing is we're changing how the schedule works. Starting with a base time of a week's worth of streams. And basically, subs extend that timer for how long we're doing it, and every session, whatever has the top votes will be what we're playing. So there's going to be chaos, especially if there's any if first is hotly contested. I could end up doing like a different game every single day of the week. And normally I plan out runs closely, so switching gears every single day will probably result in some sheer chaos. Votes for Reciteer, okay. Your votes have been applied. So I guess on that note, our first game, since I planned it where we were gonna start taking the September stuff on the 1st. So the 1st is locked in as our opener, which is the minimum days Shadows of Valentia. This means that unless someone else adds more votes, Reciteer will be Monday's game. Dan, assume you were to 3,000. This is true. Death game never more relevant than in 2024. Yikes, but actually very true. What Hector does with build is interesting. Yeah, I mean, he reverses it so that you get more damage for having... or for getting weighed down. Should have given Diamant or Boucher on Colossus, yes. Yeah, depending on the scaling, 20 build with Colossus for Boucheron sounds like a funny time. Baby Anna paying the rent, yes. Just gotta scam a few people. No big, right?
Come on, I'm starving!
Thanks for being the Gremlin. You know, I probably should have been throwing the Dex tonics at Chimera. a little more often during the late game. Or I guess at all. But I guess it's most worth it for these 3 Divine Paralog maps since we expect to take a while slogging through, well, the smoke, then the water, and then the more water, I guess. Am I using Biden's favorite characters as some kind of challenge? Was that what they did with one of those videos? I know there was a series of those AI voiceovers. Did someone make Biden argue for Bushrun? Yeah, it's the usual challenge run thing. Although part of it is a function of Bush was one of our few viable melee units in the early game, so we kind of fed him. And then he got bad levels, but we decided to meme anyway and kept him, and then he sort of evened out again. Biden's team was Boucheron, Vander, and Clan. Huh. What was the argument for Clan? You know, Trump and Obama yell at him for not using the dancer and replacing him with Vander. Like, sometimes you feel bad for Vander and you just gotta throw him a bone. Which is part of why the next engage run I'm gonna do is going to invariably center around him. Although less because I was targeting Vander specifically, and more because it's a type of run I wanted to try, which is just using like all the bottom tier Fel's analog candidates. The author couldn't proceed past chapter 16 on that team. Wait, was the person who made that video actually, like, playing with the teams that they wrote about, too? Because if they're doing that, I have to actually hand it to them for sticking to the pit that closely. He was playing it. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Speaking of voices, Obama's rendition of We Are hits different. Like, is that an actual rendition or did someone AI it? It's AI, okay. You never know, sometimes people do wacky things for charity events or whatever. Still pretty good, huh? Okay. I guess I'm not sure what I expected, but... I guess considering... Do we need to restore here? Probably not. Yeah, let's keep a rescue in this inventory. Actually, let's do it, Court. She's got Micaiah. But I would have expected an AI rendition to be more shitposty. So I'm amused that someone made it actually good. Can't imagine how many weebs would vote for Trump if he got up on the RNC and held plus ultra at the top of his lungs. I don't think he needs more votes though. You want to see Sonic play Fire Emblem? Well, if Sonic uses only units with good speed, at least he's got a grasp of what the god stat is in the game. You think they based it off of an actual cover but unconfirmed? That makes sense. It'd be a lot of work to... Well, actually, I guess technically speaking, there are AIs that make songs now. So I guess it wouldn't be that much work if you just wanted to do like a shitpost rendition song with the voices, AI voice lyrics. He'd run Sonic and Fire Emblem same inputs. That would be... That kind of thing would probably turn into what, you do your Fire Emblem turn as fast as possible and like leave animations on so that you try to get your Sonic stages done during enemy phase. If you hypothetically do it, you'd probably just pretend you're doing GBA FEs since RNG manipulation. Fair. Finally, a place where our Radiant Dawn is a positive. You mean Radiant Dawn enemy phases, right? Because Radiant Dawn itself is a pretty good game. It just has a few quirks. I guess that also means that you can also run Genealogy. Yeah, there we go. Kirby's mentioning Genealogy too. You can run Genealogy for the enemy phases to get through the Sonic stages. Perfect. There we go. If you do it, you should actually run Radiant Dawn and Genealogy, Kirby. Hold on a second. Tamara's actually really close to just raw doubling the Swordmaster. She's one speed off. Which is really impressive for endgame statted enemies. And technically speaking, if we just threw a Byleth Instruct or Covert Instruct at her, she'd easily do it, but it's more impressive when you're comparing the unbuffed stats. Actually, I guess we could do it with Seedle too, special dance so that she doubles. Sure, why not? That seems like a funny way to open this map. Although, damn, Anna would actually like the dance so that she can get closer to these enemies. I guess Anna will take the left and Boucheron and Tamara will take the right. And then everyone else just kind of supports as necessary. Which game does formation movement better, Genealogy or Conquest? Genealogy... I think I have to give Genealogy more credit there, too. Because the enemy will at least try to stay together as they advance. Whereas Conquest, the enemies will generally stay... They'll brace until you attack them. And then they'll just kind of YOLO as they please. After that. I guess unless you get completely out of range, then they'll try to reset, but... That's part of also what makes them really abusable. Oh, Genealogy's leaders run away to get more reinforcements, too. That's a funny but really annoying attribute. After playing this for so long, what do I think of Anna? Is she worth the resources in a casual playthrough? No DLC or arbitrary restrictions? I want to say not really. I don't think there's really anything that makes her, like, specifically worthwhile. She gets the job done okay, I guess, if you feed her, like Micaiah feed her, like normal. But that's how a lot of the weaker characters end up. You feel like your XP and seals are better used elsewhere. I mean, yeah, pretty much. If you're playing, like, optimally, then your early game, where she would have her chance to train, will just be, like, Chloe and Yunaka. Yeah. I don't think Anna is particularly worth, like, doing for... If you're looking at, well, what are the best units, Anna is definitely nowhere close to that. But... And I guess a lot of this is more Micaiah than Anna. She's at least one of the trainees in the series, one of the few trainees in the series where it's relatively easy to raise her if you're really that inclined, I guess. So it keeps her from just being like 100% downsides.
Here I go.
I guess to make this to make the comparison,
The choice is yours.
even a really fed and lucky Anna is basically just worse Ivy. So the fact that she has to start from such a massive, massive deficit, and that isn't even better than a character where you instant promote and start winning, is kind of like, well... Is this guy even gonna attack her? Oh yeah, I guess 60 attack. These enemies are actually running around with max or near max stats. So the 46 res stops her from being untargeted, which is nice.
What's next?
I wouldn't say Alfred's bases are his bad point, it's his growths. Because, like, his bases versus the unpromoted enemies is actually pretty good. But, like, once the enemies start growing and he starts growing, he ends up trying to do too many things with his stats, so he stops being able to fight any of them. Alfred does take a little more than that. It's like 2 times 4 from sword fighters, which is way less than most characters take. But yeah, unfortunately Alfred's growths make it so that he's a use for as long as his bases last and then bench him character.
Wouldn't miss it.
Unless you really want to make him work, which I guess you can, but...
I'll take it.
Oh, nice.
Think whatever you like.
Those were not the best hit rates either. Okay. I should have moved up one. Oh well. Alfred falls off a cliff pretty quickly in your experience, which is why I say his growths are his problem.
I will do what I must.
Because he's one of the few tanky units you have in the early chapters. And then you get better ones, so you can just bench him and move on. Like, 3 chapters later. But until then, his bases are solid enough. It's just that he tries to actually be fast and defensive, and does nothing really good as he grows, so... You can fix it. We've used him once before, but... he's not a particularly good investment target. Around chapter 4 to 5, he feels pretty bad.
How do I look?
I mean, in chapter 5, he's probably tanking better than Vander for the most part, aside from Vander just getting pummeled. But, like, in those chapters, your options are Boucheron, Vander, and Alfred's just kind of the more reliable tank out of those 3.
Let's go.
You tried to bring him in your latest run, but at some point he ended up getting sidelined. Alfred you have to actively feed him if you want to keep him on for longer than the first, like, 3 or 4 chapters. After his recruitment, of course.
Right away.
Alfred's usually your first drop. I would rather have Alfred than Boucheron or Etier.
Me?
I'd rather drop them first, although Alfred gets dropped like right after them. Long term, he sinks offensively, but can be a good bonded shield bot. I don't know if his defense is good enough for that, unless you're using someone like really squishy. Because we even saw it here with Martial Master Lear, where she was fairly tanky, but we still needed to end up zeroing out the void to prevent enemies from attacking her randomly. You're guessing no one's using the Tiki emblem? Well, I mean, DLC is typically not automatically on the table for the discussions, and then this one was like specifically talking no DLC or restrictions.
This smoke is obscuring our view.
Etier has better 2 range and hits flyers in Chapter 7. Yeah, but I have Elchris for that. Boost chain attacks is more likely to come up than Alfred's slightly better defenses. I don't know about that. Like, chain attacks are so negligible for the most part. I can't think of any point in the early game where I'd care that much about chain attacks. You're thinking maybe Halberdier could fix his speed with pincer attack, but his bulk was pretty sketch. Yeah, Halberdier is just a bad class. Unfortunately. I think the only time he used Boucheron was for the Brave Assist squad. That makes sense, I guess. Although, so why you were having him attack and then proc all the Brave Assists? Or was he one of the heroes? From all the engage you've seen, about 80% of the chain attacks are pointless. Yeah, chain attacks are one of those things that are cool in concept, but the way it was implemented makes it not great to use, unfortunately. I see what you did there. Har har har. Chapter 6 boss can be a pain. Well, that's the Fog of War boss, right? That's just Saline fights him, basically, for me. I guess Boucheron can be used as a body to block the boss there. But, like, Bouche is gonna get creamed if he tries to actually fight the boss. Landing chain attacks you have experience, that would honestly be super helpful, because at least they do something even if they don't kill. Yeah, that was a relatively common complaint. At least, I recall that's like one of the things everyone asks. Why doesn't this give experience? When the game first released. Well, Anna kills both of these, but I'd also like to kill the thief. Actually, Pandreo should be able to get this, or at least injure him enough. Yeah, perfect. The other mages can get rid of the general.
Here we go.
Amber should be a good halberdier, but he completely underperformed when he tried it. Again, I feel like that's because the problem is halberdier more than the character.
I'll go first.
I have dispensed with doubt.
Because there's kind of a reason we still didn't use Halberdier or Swordmaster in this run, even though it's a foot run. They're just really, really bad classes. Out of Halberdier, Berserker, Swordmaster, Halberdier got it the worst. I could see an argument for that for sure. Zerker is pretty bad too, though. But yeah, I guess at least Berserker has a strength stat. Even if it has no other stats. Halberdier just has no stats, period. Zerker at least has the upside of having good build. Well, yeah, I guess it's okay. That's fair, the build's okay. But Warrior, the thing is that Warrior overshadows it by having also good build and just better everything else. Except for strength, which is still somewhat comparable. You dunk on lances in this game, but if you don't have good magic, lance locked is better than sword locked. I could see that. Which characters would you use with the lance lock then, though? You can make Swordmaster Berserker work, you haven't had a successful Halberdier work at all. Does the Swordmaster rely on sword power a ton? Because its strength is so bad.
I'll help.
I don't think Bushiran has much more to gain beyond that, so that's probably about as good a level as he's gonna get at this point. Sword power and Lunar Brace. Then, in theory, like if you're needing to bring Lunar Brace into it, then in theory, Halberdier with Lunar Brace and Pincer should be doing similarly. What does this guy have for gear? Silver Great Axe. Oh, except he has 4% hit on Tamara. It's probably not a huge deal. That's a fracture she. No, that's not the fracture she's in range of. Is this one? Oh wait, yeah, they've got 2 fractures. So I guess she'd be in range of the fracture, but it's like we're baiting this guy. It's not like she'd do much for damage to him anyway. Even though the sandstorm proc could be like 15. Without well is very expensive. This is true. Because even just inheriting one of those two is very pricey.
That was fun. Thanks.
I don't think I'm going to be too concerned about chasing that thief down. It's 2,000 gold, but Anna's out here desecrating corpses, so whatever. Oh no, the 4% chance. Which is not to be trifled with, I guess, when it's potentially lethal, but it would only have done half of her health, and there's no one else in range. Here comes the smoke. Although, I guess, worst comes to worst, we can start overriding it with fire. Have Saline burn the smoke away. That's how this works, right? Actually, speaking of Saline, do we actually want her on this side? This is a lot of hit. I think we should be fine-ish. But I'm not sure I completely trust just Bonded Shield to clear stuff here when the enemy stats are at this point. So we'll probably swing Salient back around as a safety net. Unless you want Eric on them, then you're committing to them being a carry and hoping that they can grow into that. I mean, I feel like if you're already committing sword power in Lunar Brace, it's pretty high investment. I think you should hope that they become a carry if you're giving them that much stuff. Hey Jarate, how's the carry Anna doing? The usual, where we have to ramp Speed Taker every map before she starts doubling stuff, but otherwise, she's getting it done.
Thanks for the business!
So let's see. Gonna dance Santa and then put Seedle here. I guess we don't have to worry about Lear being attacked yet, anyway. I think we're fully speed stacked now. I think 51 is... yeah. We probably need to forge that Elfire up more. Because the Volgadon weighs too much. Actually, let's see. So I'm pretty sure, I think Lynn normally gets more than 2 speed, right? Let me just double check this. So I think she caps at like 4 or 5. Yeah, Lynn normally gets 5 at max spawn. So Speed Taker would bring that to 15 at max stack. Activity brings it to 17, so I guess speed plus 5 is overkill by 2 here. Kind of a shame. If it was completely overkill, then there could probably be an argument to go inherit plus build. Yeah, it's before I got lost in thought there, I feel like most physical characters prefer Warrior regardless, just because Warrior's so much better than all those foot classes. Like, you're basically sandbagging if you do Berserker, Swordmaster, or Halberdier over it. Sure, there sure are some stats, they are. If Epi engages with Super Sentai Fire Emblem, we should get a Kaiju or a Mecha Fire Emblem. Hector's pretty big. Does he qualify as a Kaiju? That's kind of awkward. Grima was the kaiju? Fair point. Hector's a Gundam. Okay. I stand corrected.
Say your goodbyes. What the
Hector would make a great space marine. Probably true, yes. Unfortunately, yes, which kind of sucks, but you're not a game developer, someone who really knows game balance. Yeah, I think the devs... Fire Emblem devs tend to, overestimate the worth of things quite a bit, especially stuff like plus crit. And I think in the case of Engage, they really overestimated how good chain attacks are. Problem is, I want to move Saline back. I guess they're talking about chain attacks not being that good, and this one might actually matter if we don't sandstorm. No, just kidding, we luned. You like Hero on most FPs, you hate it in Engage. Like the outfit or just the class performance as well? Have I done a no canter, no inheritance run yet? I've done further than that. I did no emblems. Which was funny because that's basically the only scenario where you're ever gonna see a fully forged Teshkats. Both. The outfit isn't terrible, but Brave Resist and No Soul kind of make it no fun. I don't think anyone's dex is high enough in this for Soul to even be, like, useful, though. It's one of the problems with it. You remember No Emblem Endgame, good times, by good you mean bad? Yeah, having to rely on crits there with only partial shields down was pretty scuffed. Yeah, it took almost 3 streams. In chapter 24, it took like almost 2. And part of why it was just 2 for 24 is because I did a little bit of offline labbing.
Here we go.
Alright, slightly faster Pandrail. Settle a debate for you? Your friend doesn't play Fire Emblem, and you challenged him to play Conquest Lunatic up to chapter 10. You finished, but he used save states? You said save states shouldn't count, but he says they do? If it's a competition thing, you probably shouldn't be using stuff outside of actual hardware. Or, like, actual hardware functions. So, like, if it was just playing on your own, or playing on his own, I'd say, yeah, save states or whatever. Play how you like, but...
Allow me.
I feel in a like a challenge competition kind of thing like that, save stating is very clearly cheating. You don't think hero in this game is a bad class, it just doesn't feel as fun. Its stats aren't particularly good though. It's like slightly better than Swordmaster, Zerker, and Halberdier, but not enough to matter. And it's mainly Brave Assist is its notable thing because of its meme value, because you can do stupid all-for-one stuff with it. Not practical stuff, but you can make funny meme videos. The intention was for him to enjoy Fire Emblem map design, but you think save states doesn't let him experiment enough for the enjoyment to really get through. If he's... because you said he doesn't play Fire Emblem. If he's that much of a beginner, I'm not sure he would get that much out of playing Lunatic for the first time to begin with. Yeah, that's a good analogy to say what if it, or yeah, what if it's like a bounty thing. Usually encourage people to not use that, because it's how the games were designed to be played, but in the end it's a single player experience and people can play that how they want to. Yeah, I mean... I would recommend it too, but if people do use save states, it's not really any skin off my nose, but yeah. He does XCOM in Advance Wars, okay. That's not quite the same as Fire Emblem, but I guess if fundamentals carry over enough. Because XCOM's a pretty different kind of game. Advance Wars is closer, but Advance Wars also kind of encourages you to sack units, which Fire Emblem you very much aren't. You got to wondering if save states are significantly different from Turnwheel. Not really. Like, it's basically Turnwheel has streamlined save states, essentially. Or, I guess the closer analogy would be battle saves, like in normal Radiant Dawn or playing casual on any of the 3DS games. Turn wheels are pretty inherently limited. Yeah, I guess that's true. They do... IS does put limits on most of the turn wheels, unless you're playing Engage on normal. Then they're actually functionally not any different from save states because you have infinite turn wheel. You did not know that about normal mode? Well, now you do. Okay, we're expecting that. Oh wait, Actually, this might get Anna killed if these guys come out. Because we also got, or our bonded shield also got broken. Well, yeah, this might be a reset.
Come again.
I should have actually put Cedal on the right, because then he would have soaked it.
Looks like I'm in the red.
So that was a whoops. I guess we gotta reset back to the start of the counter there.
Fire Emblem. Engage.
You're playing Ratchet right now and you actually soft blocked? Oh, what'd you break? Oh, you're talking about how you can save state yourself into a screwed position. It's true. You can kind of do that with normal saves too, though. Put yourself in a place where it's just almost unfixable. You died around the same time you killed a boss, which broke some event flags and didn't spawn a bridge that was supposed to. Whoops. Okay, let's do this again and not screw that up.
I'm all set.
find it hard to believe that the devs are capable of 0% growth runs. Yeah, I think most of the devs wouldn't be...
Let me have.
Alright, I guess we didn't sandstorm that time, that's fine. I think most of the devs wouldn't be playing the top difficulties, or at least the level to easily beat them. Not Fire Emblem related, but I have to learn how to use soft lock to find a boss in a fan game because the boss mechanic kind of interacted with residual damage. Whoops.
I smell gold.
The stage is mine.
From before you play games where people really put emphasis on the permadeath. I feel like that ends up like a game of telephone where it gets stretched into people saying the games are ultra hard and you can soft lock yourself. Yeah, you can, I mean, you can to some degree in some of those games. It depends on how well it's designed. Most modern games, that's not going to be an issue though. But some of the like old stuff from the 80s and 90s, you'll probably find cases like that. Hooray, we got some of our gold back. Much more realistic softlock is losing too many units on a lunatic run. Yeah, if you lose your good units. Because generally speaking, you can usually do Juggernaut strats, even if you might have to do some scuff things in most given Fire Emblems. So as long as you don't lose the key units, you can afford to sack stuff, I guess.
Whatever you need.
It would definitely depend on the Fire Emblem.
Yes.
Like, I can see what you're saying, like, where you didn't know how to promote and you were fine. That sounds like you're probably playing, Blazing Blade or Sacred Stones where the enemy quality is really low.
Yes. I can handle it.
FE6 maybe? Or, oh, for being problematic? That's true. Well, I guess not even just the viewers here. People who seek out like streams of Fire Emblem or videos in YouTube are probably above average players. Because they have interest in learning more if they're seeking that kind of stuff out.
I'm with you.
Let's pray. I will not falter.
Yeah, we got Tenjo there. Let's put Mavier on this side since we're moving Saline to the other team.
I've got this.
We're nerds who like Fire Emblem, that's true. can screw yourself in older games for real. I mean, usually iron is the best type of weapon in the game anyway. In, like, say, in the GBA games. So losing a handful of iron weapons on someone is pretty whatever. You don't think L plus, or you think L plus becomes very similar to Lunatic later? It's just that after the first, or like the first half of the game, it's significantly different. I don't know, because there is that soft middle where it doesn't seem as hard, yes, but at the end, you also have enemies with a ton of hit, and if they get Luna plus, you're taking a lot more damage than you ever would on vanilla Lunatic.
This smoke is
Slightly different movement this time, I guess. Give you Naka this kill, I guess.
Another kill for me.
here we go.
Nice Ignis.
May all find salvation.
You still really like the Ignis skill. It's fun to see proc, but like the damage rarely actually matters, unfortunately.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
when you make a plan to defeat an enemy and the Ignis procs, or then Ignis procs and it isn't even enough to or enough damage to kill him. Yeah, just unfortunately that's just Salin's situation.
Me first. My time to shine. No apologies.
Martial Master Lear is alright, I guess, but I prefer Wolf. There have been a number of quirks I've encountered with bonded shielding with Martial Master that makes me not like it as much. How would I approach a restriction along the lines of deployment limit 5 to 6? Can you engage specifically? Because otherwise, isn't that just Hector hard mode?
I hope you find peace.
I don't think it would change much. Like, for a team like that, it would probably just be bonded shield, like Wolfaleer, bonded shielding, a Mage Knight Quoe, supported by, say, Warrior Kagetsu and I guess probably Corrin on Pandreo. So yeah, it would just cut down on my support battery. So I just have to compress rolls there for the most part. Watching this makes you want to come back to Engage. Engage is very good at being just a really streamlined experience, which is why I always like to come back to it. Actually, if we put Cito on the right, then he gets attacked. So we can't obstruct here. Although I guess if we go further in, we could do that and then obstruct around him, although he'd still get attacked by the ranged ones. So we need to either silence or kill one of the fractures. Or I guess having someone closer to soak it up. Because this one will definitely go for us if we're here, but if someone's like right here, and this fracture will fracture them. Thing is, it's actually approaching.
I'll take this.
Wow, it shattered ice. Nice 150 streak. Crazy.
Me first!
A lot of Fire Emblems in here.
I just want to live in peace.
Now this Griffin is freakishly high. A 30 magic. This is freakishly high 11 sword attack for a generic unit that doesn't have like sword power or anything of the sort. You know, we could probably just run out here with Tamara and not be that concerned. Actually, I'm not sure what these guys would do, the ones that are stuck using only physical. At least if I do Great Ether. I could just go in engaged for the half damage. Because we also want to avoid the 11 sword hitting her hard enough to put her into Resolve Plus, because then the physical units will definitely ignore her. So I guess we go and engage the Brannock equipped. And then that helps us with our Griffin problem here. I guess another option would be to freeze them. Actually, what we could also do is have Anna go in and snipe this one. Then get danced out or over to Bonded Shield. And that way that solves our double fracture issue. Are there any Radiant Dawnfires that have magic that's high enough to use the 11 sword? If there was a, there's no 11 sword. If there was a theoretical 11 sword, I'd imagine you'd maybe be able to do it with Tanith, because Tanith was a Sonic Sword user in Path of Radiance as well. And she could do it relatively okay. Yeah, Radiant Dawn decided no magic physical or magic sword, lance, or axe weapons. Which, yeah, the 1 to 2 range swords being physical only end up sucking for like miss them alike, but the true blades sure enjoy it. The true blades are very, very happy that they have a 1 to 2 range option. I might stick over here. Because if we're drawing these guys in, we don't want them to like come up this way. Or be over here, because then they can actually threaten the other characters. So let's pull them... Here? I think that gets all 3 of them. Yeah, that does. Okay. So that should provoke them, because we're in range of all 3. If not, I guess we get to walk up and potshot them.
All in a day's work.
Use the strength because the range attack is actually them swinging so hard it becomes an air blade. I mean, that's what Ragnall and Alondite did in Path of Radiance, so I guess it's fair to think that they might have replicated the tech to a lesser degree for Wind Blades, or Wind Edges.
Come again.
No, it's janky, but you really like the Storm Sword Tempest Blade philosophy. Swords have low might, high accuracy. Here, have the 1 to 2 range with stronger might, bad accuracy. I mean, they have to have something fun to make up for Wind Edges having bad might and bad accuracy. Like, comparing Wind Edges to Hand Axes is just so sad.
Allow me.
But I do agree that it's neat that the Tempest Blade gets to be the weird, quirky thing that's fun to find niche cases to use it in.
Here we go.
Time to party! May their souls find peace.
I definitely value those Tempest Blades a lot, too. And back when I used to do draft LTCs of Radiant Dawn. Because it was kind of the only way to get through blades to 1-round stuff later in the game. Without being like, oh, I hope I procced Adept twice for crit. Stupid armors are gonna get in the way, huh? Nice. Actually, an alternative is I go in and use Corrin instead. Instead of bond and shielding, we lock them in place. Granted, I guess we'd have to... We'd still have to make room, like, down here to hit this. Bush's hit right here. Probably not very good. GBA units critting tri-spinning, that's a good trick. Yes. Spin your weapon or yourself. Doesn't matter which. What do we want to do with this? Because we're depending on a sandstorm to actually finish this in. And they're probably going to start physicking each other too. Actually, I guess what Bush could do here is just blow it up with Twin Strike. Sure, let's do that.
If this is war, so be it! We have you all to thank for this.
No crit, no sandstorm. This is kind of why people are wary of Chimera. The reliability is not quite there. So with this blocked as it is... we could still technically lock these guys in place. but I don't think it would actually amount to what we want. Underlaid, you got to the final area in your current Ratchet game and found all the Rhino blueprints. It's basically a 10-piece collectible scattered around the game that has an OP in-game weapon. Sounds pretty fair to me, if you had to go through all that trouble. Could just fall back here and let them group up. Because then they're kind of in prime Corrin blasting range. Without being near the Griffins. And without blocking us from getting at these guys. So I guess we'll kill this guy and then dance Anna out.
I'll go first.
Product demo. Thanks for the business.
Let these guys close ranks.
Thank you.
Thanks for being the Gremlin. Right, even the flyers get hit by that. So we lure them into taking a ton of damage, which is funny, but also means they're probably going to physic each other, which is going to be very annoying. Because that means they're not going to attack us and possibly get killed. Oh, really?
What now? I still have a lot to learn.
That's interesting. Because those enemies are usually very content to just physic and not do anything else. Which it's part of what makes it very annoying to pull them. But these guys actually legitimately suicided, which is very surprising. It could Great Ether here and catch these guys coming in, I guess. Do it with the hammer. Although this guy will attack with the Great Lance, so we'd have to be here. No, I guess we don't want to be in the Magma Crater, though. So, like, here. If we were gonna Great Ether. And I guess we'd have to do it with the Irvan. Actually, it's not like the Brave. Yeah, them breaking us is actually not like a big deal if we want to do it with Ragnar. Guess the question is which hits harder. Irvan apparently does. So I'll probably do it with Irvan then.
This is going to hurt.
Nice.
We have you all to thank for this.
Gonna do that. See if the Griffin will move up this way to attack. Actually, probably go after Tamara, because they'll be like, hey, 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 we can break your Urban. To which we go, shrug. Griffin's definitely being a problem. Actually, that sniper with the longbow. Because we could use Corn to just lock these guys, and we'll take Magma Crater damage, but we can just heal that back after. And actually, Anna can just end turn freely within 2 range of this Griffin here. Because she has more res than it does attack. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll have to kill these two after walking these two, though. Because this will attack Saline if I end my turn here. Same with this. Sure, one thing we can do is create more space by obstructing here. Actually, let's see. Why don't we control these two and then just kill these two with Anna and a dance? That seems more practical. It also lets us stay out of the magma.
No window jumper!
Here we go.
Thank you.
Actually, doing this, they can go into melee against her, but it's probably not an issue.
I'll go first. Allow me.
I'll apologize later.
Okay, I guess that attracted... That break on Bush attracted that enemy there then. The double break on Bush.
Don't stand in my way.
Wouldn't miss it.
Yeah, good, that takes care of that. Hey, more strength. Little late for that formation, but it's there, I guess.
Say your goodbyes. I still have a lot to learn.
You know what I might do? I think I'm gonna use Astra to just pull these guys out of position instead of dealing with having to try to bond and shield their face full.
I'll go first. Here we go.
Bad miss.
Allow me.
Oh. Damn, if we'd gotten a dual assist plus, it would have killed him there. Wow, Anna actually doing almost enough to kill this guy with her noodle arms. Her amazing 10 strength. Granted, it would only break the soul or the revival stone, even if she did, but still. I guess we're not doing anything with the Cassius there, because it's too dangerous for them.
Thank you!
Thanks for being the Gremlin. Let's see, this is where they do the stupid healing thing, I guess. Instead of actually charging in.
Scatter like that. We have you all to thank for this.
Ah!
Oh no, the Silver Great Lance smash for 12 damage. Wait a second, does this guy have a longer range physic? Ah yes, these guys have better physics. At least I think. Let me double check. Maybe they don't. Oh yeah, they definitely have double R range. I'm like, pretty sure physics shouldn't be that long range. Sometimes it's hard to remember between games. We'll check that that's a fracture. So we take one of these out of play and we're good.
I can't retreat now. A thousand curses upon our enemy.
Or desecrated.
Here we go. Allow me.
There we go. Knock, I'll take a bit of damage there, but that's fine.
My path is clear. I still have a lot to learn.
Good job, Boosh. fracture missed that time.
You have my respect.
I'm not sure what that enchanter put up. That might also be problematic. Because if it's or if it's magic reflection. I think it's physical, if anything. Because otherwise, I think Anna should have taken damage there, because I'm reasonably sure it works like Awakening counter.
Curses upon our enemy.
11 strength now. Ooh. Oh no, it's the Abyss, that's what it was. That could be problematic, depending. But we have another quarantine, so I guess probably not that problematic. Actually, I wonder if this can proc against emblem attacks. Because that would make it one of the only abilities that can do that, if it is. Oh, it totally did proc. Yeah, apparently the ignore damage really does mean all damage. It can block emblem attacks. Which is unique out of it. Out of all the abilities in Engage, that's the only thing that can negate emblem attacks.
I can't retreat now.
With these hands.
Hey, Kevin. These hands. Oh, I see what they're doing there. Sneaky. One second. Yeah, I don't have anyone moderating at the moment. It's... I mean, it's difficult to get people for to moderate for full stream lengths. Understandably so. Would really help if these menus are also not so unnecessarily dense. Yeah, that should hopefully take care of them for the time being. Yeah. I want to pick up its phrase before bopping it so that Automod can get it for me. I mean, temp moderators only solve the problem temporarily. Fifth Ratchet and Clank game finished. Boss did not go as quickly as you hoped. I mean, if the boss doesn't or goes down easily, isn't that just an anticlimactic final fight?
Here we go.
Couldn't get lucky again there. Take that. Although it already messed up my forward momentum a little bit, so I guess its mission is slightly accomplished.
There's work to do.
Getting a little smoky in here.
That was tense.
Gets if we attack off of an enemy too, we can use Blazing Lion to clear the smoke as necessary.
Curses upon our enemy! Allow me. Slashing more than pricing! I can't retreat now!
Money, money, money. Actually, I'm not sure if we can set these magma craters on fire. See if we can do it here by going. Just as a point of testing. Okay, we can in fact light the magma crater on fire. So it is lava-y and flamey. Fantastic. As forces are starting to thin out, but it's a ton of smoke, which is going to be very annoying. Too much healing going on, so we can provoke them into attacking us. How annoying.
Let's go!
Actually, wait, no, their Excalibur is probably too weak. No. Yeah, so they must be in healing AI because we were very much able to be damaged, if barely.
Here we go.
Thank you.
Yo, my units don't develop lung problems from this smoke. Yeah, they'll be fine. Actually, let's try getting real close and seeing if they'll go for the punch break.
I'll go first.
I do love how we can just burn away the smoke. It's so very silly, but also useful.
Here we go.
May all find
Hey,
salvation.
spell harmony mattered. How often does that happen? For a second, you thought that the enchanter was Rem from ReZero. Because of the blue hair, and the enchanter is like a glorified maid outfit. It is, very much so. A griffin here is about to be a nuisance, so... I could have Bush try to intercept it. I'll probably do it with Mara though, because I'd rather not pull those wyverns at the same time. What's her attack with sword? So we could get her up to 52 defense if we... Actually, if we're equipping Ragnar, we're just fine here. We don't have to worry about... not getting counterattacks in. Although... Considering whether it'd be worth it to Great either, because she would double. We use, say, like, Ragnar. So that's probably what we'll do once we actually get rid of this Griffin. We'll come down here with Ragnar and face pull these guys. They're maids, you can tell because they're trained in hand-to-hand combat. Exactly. Great, we sandstormed on the one that she one-rounded without needing it. Fantastic. I guess those other guys are coming in. Yeah, Paladin kind of makes it annoying to deal with. Or Grey Knight. I like how we can still make big icicles in the middle of a volcano. It's the power of dragons, as they say. Wow, 10 build on our dancer. Amazing. You thought it was the power of friendship? Well, in this case, friendship equals dragons, because we're the divine dragon.
I'll go first.
Actually, we should have debuffed with Saline here. Could have gotten
Allow me.
8 more damage out of this with Yunaka. Although I guess it doesn't matter, Hellcrest is doubling and murdering him. Yeah, that's some really awkward positioning. I could still pull them with her, and I could, like, obstruct around her. Grab that with Bush. Might as well. Which is a Tomahawk too. Okay, they'll still see damage on her. Yeah, I guess I might go in here. I'll probably use the Micaiah Obstruct just to make sure that there's no funny business. With breaking obstructs. The power of dragon friendship. Yep, it's a JRPG. Exactly. Oh, they are trying to get at her, though.
Better
Nice
to
crit.
act than to worry. Here goes!
Aha!
I fight for my friends. I don't do mercy. Better to act than to worry.
Immense the fighting for your friends. Yes, they all get no sympathy, that's for sure. Off by one, although I guess we could... If we engage, then we for sure kill there.
Ready for a fight.
Actually, we could go for the chain attack here too.
Bye bye now.
See if we
I
can.
fight for my friends.
Actually, Micaiah or Hortensia could snipe too if the chain attack misses. Perfect. We were actually fine without the chain attack because I forgot about move 2 tiers. And do that. Trying to keep the smoke under control so we can navigate it. Big Thoron. That she misses. That's fine though, that's just a pot shot so we can set her up for Bolgadon.
Here we go. A little product demo. Thanks for the business.
And we'll keep him back here.
So gonna crush it. Better to act than to worry.
Oh, I guess because that Bona can deal damage. So we kind of want to get all the way down there to pull these into Anna. Although it's not in range of... It's barely out of range of Soren. We do it right there. Deleting these tiles one at a time.
Me first!
This is going to hurt. That was tense.
Of course.
Hortensia helping us delete that crap down there.
I won't let anyone down! Yeah!
Yeah, this is reflect. Yeah. Staff to return magic damage. Which means I'll have to be a little more careful with Anna, but Bush and Chimera shouldn't have too much of an issue.
My path is clear!
Thanks, Brett.
Oh, I was on the verge of tears.
We're actually keeping this southern section reasonably clear. Giant icicle's too strong, I guess. All the chain healing. Well, we're missing the bottom one, but we can get these two, and then Anna can player phase this one. I guess we can do regular chain guard if we're only doing 2 enemies. It's 58 is 39 damage. So we can afford to take 1 hit. Alien charged.
This is going to hurt. I did it!
He kind of mixed on why they turned Effie and Gage into a kid. Yeah, I feel like they were probably trying to make it so they weren't just copy-pasting Anna's between games, as far as where she's usable. And I guess Three Houses got to cheat a little bit since it allowed her to be anything, so they could basically just keep her appearance and go, yeah, it's totally not Awakening or Fate's Anna. Nope, she just isn't gonna take damage at all because she dodged that one. So now the chain attack, or chain guard blocks this one.
Stay back.
All in a day's work.
Easy. Well, at least we got that guy to come out so he'll stop healing his buddies.
Thanks for the business.
Am I right to move into range of Soren? Not sure if I'm quite ready yet. Although we're gonna kinda have to. I don't remember if these guys move, which makes it a little harder to breach this. If they do. Actually, I guess they're marked for moving, so they're probably group AI. Yeah, I think I'll go in next turn. We're gonna break some of that smoke over there. And see if we can tuck Boosh and
Is it over?
basically snipe these guys and get them to come out. There. Should be safe from the smoke in this section. I guess this guy is actually coming out, which might complicate things.
That was tense.
Max level Boucheron, time to loop him again. Okay, one thing I can do here, let's do... Let's break out the warp. So once he gets close enough, we can blow him up. We should dodge. Oh, they're coming out now. Although usually he reflects first, so it's interesting. They decided to bolt in right away. do that to get rid of that one. Chain guard ruins that.
I'll go first.
With all I got!
Little product demo. Thank you.
Whoa, Anna got billed! She loses 1 less attack speed with Boganon now. 48 speed. Amazing. Truly unstoppable now. That's annoying. She could Sandstorm. I'm gonna debuff him so that she doesn't need Sandstorm.
Alrighty.
Make a formation here that could get teleport warped in after. The problem is it's not going to include Yunaka. Which, I guess we could just trade and have Pandrea warp her in, or something like that. Although, for that to work, Soren would have to be much further forward.
Scatter like that! We have you all to thank for this.
I guess the alternative is... we group up Dance, Yunaka... Or not dance, dance support. And just like double warp. And then we use Yunaka. For our main dancer. Because really we should have enough damage without. Without needing Seedle and Yunaka together. Actually, Sword would need to come up. Which, hopefully Veil is good enough bait for that.
I'll protect you.
Oh yeah, I guess the flare also makes the damage higher than it would seem. It's a Swiper. Minus 30%. So that could be a bit scary. He's in the Magma Crater, which is kind of funny. Kind of be able to get at him. It's a little scuffed. Could warp Cedo down there just to see if we can get him into the dance too. Actually, pass Violet the dance. Legitimate value.
Ready for setting.
Jeez, we actually killed someone as a martial master with noodle arm. Amazing.
Allow me. Here we go.
That's fine. So it sets up the debuffs. And Tamara was gonna massively overkill him anyway, so. The debuffs are important for Anna,
You always did like making things difficult.
since he's got so much res that she actually needs his res debuffed. Now punch that nerd, we totally are.
Ike?
Let's see if this is good enough for you.
Stop! You don't have to prove yourself to me!
Oh my. I don't think I've gotten that conversation before.
I'll go first.
All in a day's work.
No hesitation.
Also, I guess we can greed now.
My resolve is unchanged. My path is certain.
Are we gonna punch that bot good? Yes.
I still have a lot to learn. Let me help!
Ray, so I'll kill level 12 with him.
Need some help?
May we all be protected.
Nice hit.
Here we go. That was fun. Thanks.
Even the debuff to his res is barely enough for her to one-round him with the Pokemon.
Allow me. My turn.
I'm sorry.
You better apologize. You had to put up with your crap there. And we didn't rob him, unfortunately. Okay, well that took a while. Hopefully Craven's will be shorter, but Camilla's will probably be about as long. You're making your skin itch not wearing a shirt under those robes. Like, sometimes you just have to show it all off. But also look wizardly at the same time. Camera? I think my camera lost me. That is very much what happens when it goes into full idle mode. Weird. Didn't have to really even do anything to fix it that time. I leaned forward and I was like, oh, there you are. No, never mind. Yeah, maybe it's better if I reset the camera. Oh, huh. Yeah, something's definitely completely lost on the detection. Oh my god. His... I've never seen the camera act like this before. Okay, I think we have to restart VTube. Some of you may have seen it when I've accidentally left the window open a couple times or not covered it with quad. The facial recognition thing pops up. And in VTube, the facial recognition mesh was exploding is probably the best way to put it. It was no longer a face. It had detonated. And probably looked more like a Ditto from Pokemon. It's probably the best way to describe it. we're good. Well, I suppose I can't complain too much, because this is free software. I guess we're teleporting to Lookout Ridge, too, since nothing else spawned along the way. You know, I don't think the Somnials spawned in any rare ingredients, like the last 4 or 5 times we were here. Hmm, 2-2-1. Slightly better than last time. But only slightly. But it might be enough materials to consider if we have enough for the Hellfire +3 now. Let's do a quick check. Yes, we do. Alright, slightly more might on that.
I'll be here.
Although maybe, fingers crossed, she'll gain more build, and then we can stop worrying about needing to swap to the Hellfire.
Well, I thank you. Do come again.
It's really not much more for him to gain, just strength and hit points. But we'll do it. So that he might get those. But here we go, second loop boosh. Don't see that too often. Here's 11. Between Kraven and Camilla, she might hit 20, but
Hey, relax.
they'll
Let's take
obviously
it easy.
be at the end, and then
You're strong.
there wouldn't be any point in looping her. But I guess if we get there, I'd probably loop her just to make a point. More dex and speed? Don't mind if I do.
Tamara here, the Crown Princess of Somme.
We were fated to meet.
It looks like 63 is HP cap
This
too.
calls for a victory song.
Yeah, it totally is. And she's speed capped. That last speed was enough, so all that's left is basically Dex and build. She could gain. I guess there's luck too. She could gain magic, but magic is pretty pointless for her.
I'm Tamara, the future queen, and here I come.
Come at me, without reservation. My mind is unfocused.
This calls for a victory song.
Leave it to me.
Alright, let's go get our cooking. Actually, I probably should go into my room. Unless it re-rolls Zelkov, because we were in the arena, which has happened before. But we weren't in the arena for too long. Oh, apparently it was.
Pardon.
I'm not sure how good of a cook Citrine is. I'm inclined to say probably not particularly. So Anna Mavier. Yeah, I think that's the only one that's like even remotely relevant anymore. I guess Celine Mavier is a thing. Andrew. Yeah. We can sort of get a little bit out of it, but Mavier is not a terribly good support partner.
Pardon me.
No. You know what? We'll see. If she provides a speed recipe, we can totally go for it. Yeah, she's apparently an expert in jam cake. And she's apparently skilled in fish dango, but Mavier doesn't like it. That's sort of a problem if all of our supports involve him. I guess we could just say whatever. Alright, Bush and Linden. Also getting to be very tertiary, but Linden and Bush might not hate the Dango. Like and neutral, sure. Good enough for me.
Shall I prepare a 3-course meal? A single dish, is it? I'll start by... Wait, is this right? I wonder if this will suit your tastes.
Hey. A very interesting creation.
Nothing special, but plus 2 speed to everyone is fine. So, Altar of Destiny. can't remember if we get cut down to... I think we get cut down to 10 here. So Vale and Levy probably aren't even coming. And then I think Camille's is a little bit larger, but it might not actually be... Actually, I don't think it's even 14, so the Bush Linden is probably a waste of time. Oh well. Yeah, we're down to 10 people here. Which I think it's part of what makes this so annoying. We could bring the poleaxe back out, but I don't think it's actually going to do very much to these guys. They have 51 defense. So probably clear this side, let these guys... Actually, we might have to face pull them. We also need to clear these, but we can bonded shield this. Yeah, so we probably just bonded shield our way through, like, these. And then have to deal with the Brave Bow on enemy or player phase. You know what's funny is that these Berserkers still have complete garbage hit rate. Which makes it difficult to enemy phase them because they don't want to attack us. Actually, you know, we should do it on this side. So we can get like these guys and these guys. I guess we can trick them into attacking us with backup attacks. So, the thing that chain guarding or chain attacks are most useful for, baiting the enemy into using them inefficiently. should buy another rewarp. Or actually, probably a Andreo. Go after that top left one. Because he'll probably be fighting his way there anyway. And we'll want Salient to be hanging with the main group. Alright. You've been going for about 4 hours without a break, so... we do have ads coming up, I'm gonna let those run. And then we'll hopefully do Krobins reasonably quick for not being able to super avoid the water. And then we'll slog through Camilla's after that, so be right back. Right, I'm back. So let's get this started and see if Anna can rob more people.
You got it.
So I guess we'll start with this side. You know, I don't think we need to use Bonded Shield on this side because it's double Great Weapon. So we can just chain guard it. Well, actually I guess they could choose to use their Silver Axe instead. So maybe to be safe with Bonded Shield.
Here goes. Go ahead.
Wouldn't miss it.
What's next?
My will is firm.
Not even the X-Help is safe from Anna's banditry. Nope. Never was, never will be.
Okay.
As you wish, Divine One.
The choice is yours.
Well, we tricked one of them. Which is better than none, I suppose.
Slashing more than friendly. I'm pretty tough, you know. Thank you.
I guess they do just use their Great Lances. Alright, because we haven't Speed Ticker stacked yet. It's like, why did we fail to double them? But actually that kind of helps here, so we can actually Speed Ticker stack.
Thanks for the business.
Money stolen. I guess if Camilla's drags on long enough, we might make it to 200. We don't need Yunaka there to give us enough of a fight, because the Thorons have pretty poor hit. So they won't even see an attack on us.
Don't mess with the princess. Cuteness triumphs.
Good job, Hort.
Me first! You're much more skilled.
useful while you lasted.
These are staggered oddly. They don't actually cover each other very well. See if they group AI, I guess.
Watch out!
Come again.
You to the stage.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
I'll protect you.
Nice sandstorm. If Tamara out here, one round in Griffin.
Think whatever you like.
Me first!
Got him. Ray, strength for Elgrist. Damn, not quite enough. I don't think it's a huge deal if we let him get one attack on us. Although I think he'll probably elixir.
Here we go! I'll go first.
Forgive us.
If Fort gets a free crit here. Yep. If she did, we'd be able to kill one of the Thorons with Anna, but I guess it's just gonna have to wait one more turn. I guess that one can reach Pandrea, but he has 42 res, so it's kind of whatever. Alright, those guys. Forgot that this is a bit spammy for reinforcements. Guess Anna can take care of those though.
Allow me.
Where are Crom's reinforcements in the original map? Good question. I guess, actually, Flavia and Basilio, technically.
I'll go first.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
No double robbery that time.
I'll take this!
Here goes! That's how a princess does it.
There we go. Handled.
No problem.
Guys are starting to get real thick.
Stay back.
A little product demo. I'm pretty tough, you know.
And another one. 5 just in the play so far.
Understood.
So all that's left is those guys, which Could have Bush pull this one and just fight him straight up. Although, he'd have to crit to win round. If we were already there, we could have convoyed. That's silly of me. Oh, they're coming to us. Nice. I consider it. Although those enemies are less considerate.
My path is clear!
Smush!
Oh, I was on the verge of tears.
Thanks for the business!
Strength. Okay. But now we got 13 strength for Lilligering. Truly epic.
Here we go. I'll go first. Watch out!
Hello, Vans to the Oliver. Welcome to the chat. Ray, slightly tanky earlier. Haha, we hit on the flame line, so.
I want my life back!
You're new to the stream, why do people play this game? Because they like tactics. And also, I guess, a pretty good portion of the fandom likes shipping, too. These paladins are annoyingly tanky. Yeah, as waifus. Well, I'm hoping that shipping part covers that. Man, Gundam Z is pretty good. You're really going hard on all those Gundam series, aren't you? I feel like you're watching a different sub-series of it every week. Which character would I marry if it was in real life? I don't think any of them. They're... like, the characters are fun, but they're ultimately, like, caricatures, so... The Boucheron? Yeah, clearly. Actually, we can leave that left side intact and just set it on fire with saline, I guess. And deal with them next turn.
I hope you find peace.
Window jumpers! All in a day's work.
Now to choose one or Fire Emblem gets deleted forever for everyone. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Who decided that? Was it Skynet?
Slashing more than prices.
You choose Rad since you know Edelgard fandom would have loved to delete her. So you'd really do that just to be spiteful, huh? You learn something new every day.
I'll protect you.
Thank you.
Well, at least it's not spawning more stuff up there, or down here. Actually, since we know we can probably fight this straight up, should be fine. Oh, this is a great night. I'm like, why are we doing so little damage with Chimera? This thing has 51 defense. You don't hate Rhea, but you're not a big fan of her after worrying about her. Man, she's a pretty sus person, so... You would not be the first.
Bye-bye now. Let's have some fun.
Wow, alright. Tamara
That's how a princess
Tamara
does
looked
it.
at this guy's defense and took it personally, so she double crit him. Okay, Anna does far too much damage to tap it out here. Yeah, let's hit it with Elcris. Because I'd like to have Anna up at the front too. Since we're about to have to fight Chrome. Why can we not... Oh? There we go. Alright, I guess Sport doesn't need... any help there either. It actually hasn't spawned the meteors yet. Kinda surprised. Although I think they auto-spawn once we do bring the barrier down, so it's kinda like... not really much of an advantage either to be finishing these up this early.
Excellent. We destroyed all...
Yeah, there are the meteors. We did pick people who are... Oh, Pendrail's not even in range of this one. It starts all the way back here. Alright, I guess I'll bond and shield and let them attack. Anna here. Because Chrome will charge out after he gets rallied, but Robin's gonna stay back for a bit. I think. Actually, we'll see if he's hard programmed to do that or if he's gonna try to come out on Thoron. No, wait, never mind. He's using the 2-range Thoron. He can't reach. So the question is, do I rescue Hort here? Because I kind of want her to distract this meteor. And the Griffin. The Griffin will probably move towards her, and then she can just re-warp away after. That should make the water more manageable. Oh yeah, I guess crit chance against her because of the... She's using the Micaiah or Erica Thoron. So even Hortensia's super thick luck isn't enough there.
Stay back.
Watch out!
Good. They've fallen for the bait. Which is a very good thing because we need to finish this quickly-ish, considering all the stuff coming from behind.
I've decided. I strike through. me.
Oh, I was on the verge of tears.
Alright, no more snipers for you.
I'll go first.
Thanks for the business.
Rob sniper.
You have my respect.
Nice sandstorm.
I'm pretty tough, you know.
Catch me if you can. I guess I could have just used obstruct there, but eh. We bought the rewarps, might as well use them.
Here we go.
Is it over?
Got him.
You're so strong.
Got him. Three decks now. Did I remember to? Yeah, I did. So currently we have a 45% chance of sandstorming. Which is still technically not that great. But it's a little more reliable, I guess.
Allow me.
Come again.
This is going to hurt. We have you all to thank for this.
Allow me to
Chrome.
demonstrate.
Yes.
I'll go first.
Come on!
Wow. His chain attacks are pretty useless there.
I'll help!
With all I got!
Here we go.
My turn!
Guess I needed protecting.
Allow me.
Scatter like pencil! I still have a lot to learn.
And I should easily be able to get the finisher. So we can greed this a bit.
That's how a princess does it.
Zito with all the stats. He really wants to be a combat dancer, I guess.
Alrighty!
So just support and Anna. It still got her Tensio level, even though she didn't crit. Ooh, 27 speed and 40 res. Still kind of slowish, but you know.
Here we go.
Underestimated the danger.
There you go. Relatively quick. The water trap in that map can be a little bit janky though, so I'm usually a little wary. Alright, well, let's prep and then go bully Camilla. This team has a long walk ahead of them. Got the historically best friends ghosts. Yes. Actually, you know what? I don't think we need to actually gather anything over there. Let's just go to the farmyard. Wow, 2 irons and 3 steel. What a disappointing final haul for these. Guess the game really decided not to roll any more rare ingredients, although I think we still have the 1 left, so that's all we need. But we are not letting Yunaka cook, that's for sure.
Tamara here, the Crown Princess of Somme.
I am no longer the person I was. My mind was unfocused.
This calls for a victory song.
Your person is exploding, apparently.
I'm Tamara, the future queen, and here I come.
I'm Fogata, Somme's very own prince. You're strong. I can learn a lot from you.
This calls for a victory song.
Marriage is bullying her little brother.
Tamara here, the Crown Princess of Somme.
I'll be your opponent.
You're as strong as I expected.
And that's why she's inheriting the throne. Yes. It is true. Alright, who's in the cafe now? Still Yunaka. Alright, well, let's go rest the reroll. So last thing we want is food poisoning for this.
I read your fortune.
Okay, pretty sure he doesn't have recipes we want. Andreo. It's not the worst cook, but he tends to be not the most consistent, so I'd rather not. Etier, she's okay, I guess. We'll give it a few more tries. Damn it, Yunaka. Back to Zelkov. Wow, it's just like cycling a couple people. And Zelkov is still there. I feel like Zelkov really wants to cook his breakfast. Seedle. No, Seedle's not particularly good either. Mr. Everything has to be bland. Alright, Chloe's good enough.
All
Guess we can see if we can start with a small boost. Bob really just does not like that. Or the fish. Or Boucheron doesn't like it either. What's wrong with you people? No,
All right.
whatever. We're just gonna give it to Anna and Tamara. Go. Unless Tamara just looks it too.
I'd rather eat than cook, but I'll do my best.
Divine Dragon,
if
you've
I
been
put
sleeping
this
for
here-
3 days in a row.
What a picturesque
Details,
dish.
details.
It came out so well. I wish I could eat it myself.
I bet this would be.
Yeah, I could.
Raz Plus.
It tastes better if you eat it in the air.
Well, she tried, it just wasn't quite good enough. Actually, what is the cost? If we were to buy the stupid ingots, how much would it run us to complete the Hellfire? So we would need to buy 13 silver and 54 steel. It's a lot.
I'll be here.
She already saved the world, or at least the Gremlin did. I mean, Tabera was in there bond blasting with us. So 13 of these is... ugh. This is like 100,000 between all this. I mean, I guess we could afford it.
Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. 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 Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping.
I don't know why I have to buy
Thanks
these
for
one
shop.
at a
Thanks for shop.
time.
Thanks for shop. 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 Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop.
Are you enjoying this musical meddling?
Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shop. Thanks for shopping. Thanks for shopping. Feel free to come again.
We have been thanked thoroughly and repeatedly. You have built a Hellfire +5 and Bolganon +5 for the same character in the same file, which is so stupid. But we did
I'll
it.
be here.
Thanks for a shop! Yeah, we still only have 10 for this one. Ah, yes, that is why part of why it's so slow. Being short by one movement is kind of annoying. Actually, I don't know why I bought Dex for Lear. Lear definitely doesn't need it. I guess we can give spare Dex to Elchris or something. The only map you're perfectly fine with skipping. Problem with this map is that this map is simply too fun. Yes. So fun that it's a sensory overload that we just can't possibly handle. I might just lead with the Meromies here. Because I don't want to blow Bonded Shield right away. You know, I'm gonna also buy Sonic for a Leer and Boosh.
Of course.
This is definitely gonna be a bit messy.
I've got this.
I won't get lost.
How mysterious.
I will do what I must.
Let's pray.
How do I look?
Oh! Yeah!
Aha!
Okay, who's next? That's how a princess does
She's
it.
almost proccing Sandstorm enough to consistently make the kills on these. Wow. The animation of just airing the arrow out of the air with a polearm like that. It's actually pretty cinematic.
Me?
Allow me.
Oh god, the map is suffering. Look at the frame is lag at
Apologize later.
the Switch.
Here we go. You have my respect.
You already have a restore out. I was like, I need to pull a restore out of Convoy. Except I don't.
Any customers? Whatever you need.
Maybe we're not getting the genealogy remake yet because the Switch can't handle it. Entirely a possibility. And it begins, dealing with these stupid griffins. Although Tamara can probably, after we push through here, Tamara can take up the rear and just fight most of them head on.
I'm sorry. At your service. I'll go first.
No crit or sandstorm. Feels bad. Got some dex and luck now. So now we have a higher chance of sandstorming. And hitting, I guess. The 112 listed damage. Merciless, kind of funny.
I'll help.
That was tense.
Here we go.
Strength, Papa! I'm pretty tough, you know.
Money stolen.
I'll go first.
Thanks for the business!
And the Wolf Knights. We can barely do damage to Tamara. Really wish we could get a little further forward there. I guess we can just go in and start bonded shielding there. These griffins have disgusting amounts of speed when they initiate. It's enough that 51 is not enough to double them.
Let's do this.
Special dance isn't enough to let her double there. The Branax, so I guess we're using the Javelin. Which could still kill if we Sandstorm, I think. Or crit.
Slashing more than price to sell.
Getting kind of jammed up here too, which is not great. So with those griffins coming in, gonna get dicey.
I'll protect you.
All in a day's work.
Stay back.
Was hoping for some build, even though it's a tiny chance.
Watch out!
I hope you find peace.
Damn, no sandstorm there. Thanks for the wrath. Damn. Couldn't get on either of them. Feels bad.
I did it!
Allow me.
Come again.
Good thing we forced Spellfire too, because it's barely killing.
All in a day's work.
Yep. How did that happen? There we go. I only clicked once, but I guess apparently highlighted and deleted all of that.
Me first.
I've been such a good Luna there too.
I'll help.
I'm unbeatable.
Ready for a fight.
So we only took poison strike damage. We actually didn't get hit for actual poison. That's kind of funny.
I don't do mercy. That was fun. Thanks.
And we need to heal, otherwise they're not gonna attack her. Well, aside from the Loving Sword, but you know. Loving Sword is very annoying, because that's actually an absurd amount of damage for something this fast. Not being able to meet these in the air is definitely gonna make this dicey. Bush is still gonna get doubled. Well, that's annoying.
Stay back.
Good
I'm
hit.
still alive? Huh.
Wouldn't miss it.
Man, and she has basically all the hit boosts she can have. Give her Surge Tome, yeah. That would solve it, wouldn't it?
Thank you.
More money. Feel like I'm probably gonna be using a bit of rescue here. Just so we can keep moving.
Here we go.
I hope you find peace.
Oh, damn, not close enough. Well, we can use a rescue. Get Seed all closer. I guess that's probably the simplest way to do this. Actually, I guess if we do anyone, it should be Anna. Although, will it get her close enough? Alright, I guess we'll do this. We need to get Pendra out of the way. I seriously doubt this guy's gonna want to fight her, so we can just leave her out over here. Most likely he goes through bush.
Thanks for the business!
Watch out!
Yeah, there it is.
That was good training.
So laggy, but we got more strength on Boucheron, so that's cool.
Come again!
Bad enough Griffins, clearly not. Otherwise, she would have stopped spawning them. 171. Yeah, I guess at this rate we probably are gonna add 200 before we finish Camille off.
Is it over?
It's definitely way too spooky. Aliens being the greatest travesty you've seen in this game. Why is that? I know her magic's bad, but like everything else is pretty whatever. What's behind us too? Silver Axe, Silver Sword, Tomahawk. Fun times. These are Great Knights. One Paladin, 2 Great Knights? Yeah. Annoying. Yeah, we sandstormed, but it wasn't enough.
Allow me.
These 11 swords aren't going to want to attack Anna, which is kind of a problem.
Alrighty.
Okay then. I guess we could at least get the swords to attack her. She gained a bunch of strength, and it's not enough to kill these. It's short by 4, even with Divinely Inspiring. I don't want to just throw it out. Because then they'll just physic each other. Bailey's promised she needs a silver blade plus 5. The Vidam can't even use silver blades.
Stay back.
Good hit. Although getting hit there also made it so that I kinda ignored her. Which I'm not too happy about.
Think whatever you like.
I got the leg. The Switch is suffering.
I'm sorry. I have an idea, I guess. So we can...
freeze this. Kill this. Bonded shield, kill this. Although, man, they're probably gonna start physicking each other.
That was tense.
Thing still has a small amount of hit on a weird. Disgusting. I guess we see if we can get a shitter crit on this. Because I don't think Seedle's doing much else here. Not safely. Actually, if we do this, dance her and get her behind Boucheron. There we go.
No apologies.
I guess the Love and Sword didn't feel like physically me. Okay.
Watch out!
Good job, Bish.
Bye-bye now.
Sandstorm crits, let's go.
Okay,
Nice.
who's next?
Sometimes you can just muscle through a Great Knight with physical damage.
At your service.
Probably keep her in the tunnel there. I'd like to have her taking point here, but For now, she needs to cover these griffins so they don't overrun us. But once we pass here, she can be like on this side of the tunnel.
Here we go. Thanks for the business.
Longbow poke.
Allow me.
I'm still alive? Huh. Say your goodbyes. Think again. I hope you find peace.
Free Shrekken house.
I'll go first.
Don't forget me.
Now we're making headway, but definitely very troll. We still have Byleth and Micaiah for when we're needing to recharge Corrin and Lucina.
That's how a princess does
Once
it.
again, just muscle through the Great Knight. No problem. Don't like them coming in like that. Good hit. Easy Hortensia kill.
Cuteness triumphs.
So I'll do this. This stupid Levin sword won't fight Anna, but you can get him to fight. Or to suicide on Bush.
Let's have some fun.
Nice. We definitely need to get clear of this narrow pathway here, though. It's kind of a death trap. Although I guess what we could do if we need to delay the enemy is start putting up structs in this corridor.
That
Got
was
him.
good training.
Actually, I guess I could have kept Anna in front of Bush, because that thing wouldn't have attacked him. Oh, and now she demolishes. I always forget that if we stick around there long enough, we can get her to demolish it. It's better to push ahead, but sometimes it's worth sticking around here. Because this is like a nice passage for us now. She like points now. Until there aren't any, because Camilla is very, very destructive. She has no respect for property. Like, look what she's doing to this place. What's wrong with her? Apparently we made that mad. Not sure why. I see, because we've transitioned to them being behind us. Which is pretty bad. Although if we can kill the stuff in front of us, we don't have to worry about the frontal griffin spawns anymore. So the question is, do we have room to recall Saline here? Suppose we can make it by putting in... Oh, we got these side quarters too, so we can also put down Obstruct to get in the way. We definitely need Saline up here for next turn to crowd control all this garbage. So there's a lot of it. And we might have to break out the Micaiah freeze too, depending. I guess Anna stays here. Or we can get them to clump up together. This might be the wrong time to Bonded Shield, because enemies aren't really close enough to make it safe or worthwhile. Out of curiosity, what's our hit rate? 70 plus Divine Pulse plus, so pretty good odds, but we're gonna rely on that freeze. We probably want to go in with it first and see what it hits. She won't get targeted there, so that doesn't matter for her. We're trying to clump them up to make this easier to deal with. Well, it sort of works. So we got this formation here that'll easily get hit by a freeze. This is an annoying one because it's only within longbow range. Nice. Love to see it.
Here we go.
I will protect everyone.
Nice.
I had no choice but to win.
So that saves us from possibly having to use Byleth to do like another set of quizzes. Roosh being grouped like this is kind of bad. Actually, Yunaka is in a really bad place. We can say Lean freeze this one. We might not need the bonded shield, actually. I don't think we actually need Byleth this turn either, so we'll do this. Nice.
Thank you.
It's 14 strength, which probably still doesn't actually let her kill those guys with Mulligar, but you know. It's the thought that counts.
Come again.
I guess we'll chain guard this just so that she doesn't get chipped too much. Nice. There's them using the physics. Physics all around. Wow, Wow, what a vandal. Settle down, Camilla. Jeez. And strength for Hort, too. Do we end up... I could attack this Levin with Mara, but the Great Knights are definitely going to weak through if I do that. Let's see how this team does here first, I suppose.
Let me help.
Thank you.
I'll go first.
My path is clear. That was good training.
Here we go.
I think for now, we're gonna keep blocking this. Because I think we're gonna get another spawn back here soon, so I don't want to have these and that behind our group. Nice. so of course I'm gonna heal him. I should have changed to Killer Axe to see if I could have shitter critted. Oh gee, thanks for doing that way after it. Jerk.
Is it over?
Hooray, Ignis, for a tiny bit more.
Thanks for the business!
You know, I probably should have upgraded a few of these canters to Canter Plus. We definitely had enough bond frags and SP for it.
I can't believe I did that.
Well, you did, Alcrest. Good job. See if we have to use Great Stack next turn. It'd be a way to heal Tamara, but we'll still let her do stuff. Well, she dodged, so that's helpful.
I don't do mercy. Alrighty.
Well, that's helpful. She's like, sure, shoot this guy at 2 range now. And then Anna did. No, we're getting up there.
Let's have some fun! That was fun! Thanks!
I guess we'll leave her health as is. Because it has Resolve Plus active, so it's... As long as... Or since she didn't get hit again, it's like similar durability overall. Although I guess we didn't need the Sandstorm, since we were 2-hit KOing anyway. Yeah, both Knights and Sages. These ones, I believe, are one time only. So let's get rid of this Lovin' Sword, and then we probably need to actually get out of here.
Okay, who's next? Could probably run Longbow with Bush over here and Chain Guard him with Seedall.
We're pretty tough, you know.
That's the biggest instance of damage I've seen in this game. We got a 243 damage Sandstorm crit from Tamara in Endgame.
I was on the verge of tears.
Good job, Bish.
Oh, bye-bye now. Oh.
Nice thing about being at low health too is the 33% crit from Wrath. Alright, yeah, they're just ignoring her now. We're gonna notch heal so that this guy attacks her, but the Brave Axe doesn't. Because the Brave Axe will probably try to break her if we heal now.
This is nothing.
Yes, you can do some insane stuff with Veronika's skill. Yeah, probably. Because if you use it with someone with a deep enough health pool, your reprisals can do a ton. Yeah, that's true. Reprisal plus Sandstorm. I'm not sure what the actual max damage in the game is. I've never really sought it. It's still a little bit precarious until we make it around the bend. And what I want her to do is demolish these two, so that makes it easy to get at her from the main corridor. Because that way, then we just don't deal with the rest of this left side and finish the map. Actually, I think we could also just warp it. Actually, wait, no. Well, let's see, because Saline could debuff her down to 44 and 44 speed, or no, 45 speed and 34 res, which means Anna does double with the Hellfire. 33 per hit. So yeah, I guess Inaka, Seedal, Anna could just kill Camilla straight up as long as Saline debuffs her first.
You have my respect.
Tamara didn't work. Just fighting that entire side on her own. Yeah, probably time to heal now, though. No, because she took that last 11 hit, she was able to heal and stay in Resolve Plus. That's funny.
Allow me. Thank you.
Need Pagata with Holy Stance and Hold Out to see the max reflect damage. Don't forget Enchanter. You can use the Enchanter Reflect to get another 50%. Alright, good night, Simbuba. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
All in a day's work.
Still need to clear these formations out here, though. On top of all that. Probably gonna have to be another bonded shield round. So we definitely need her to demolish at least this. This or this, I guess. So that we can have a full cross formation for warping. At least close enough to here. Well, If we're... No, because... Wow, this is almost designed so that you can't reach a plus formation with Micaiah. At least unless you're flying. I guess what if we clear this bridge? Well, we'd still have to be a flyer though. Except for maybe from here. Yeah, I suppose we could do it from like here, if necessary. I think. Actually, if anything, I should probably just back up and do it from here. Yeah, let's maybe fall back to that alcove here and use it since stuff's no longer spawning up here. Just making sure my calculations are airtight, because once we warp, there's no getting back.
Come again.
That's... Yeah, we need to actually get a warp staff here.
What's next?
Let's see how much her hit rate is boosted by a Leer. Although Milla being debuffed should drop her void like a ton, so it should be fine.
Let's do this.
I guess she's trying really hard to give us backdoor access now. So we need a couple more turns. So we need Seed all up there. Actually, next turn we can do it. Yeah, that'll definitely be fine. I'm just gonna leave Tamara here, and these guys are all gonna get confused and try to go south. I guess we just regenerated enough that that was a problem.
I'm
It's
here.
fine.
Oh, so gonna crest you.
Tamara's revenge.
Who's next?
I am happy to see you too, Camilla. Sadly, it looks as though we're on opposing sides.
I forgot they had conversation. I'm pretty sure we've seen this one before, though. I usually hit her with corn if we have her. But
I wish I didn't have to fight you, but once we claim victory, you and I can be together again.
Hearing you say that almost makes me want to lose. But no, I won't hold back while fighting.
My path is certain. Yeah! Thanks for the business!
Big sis, please stop. Yes.
All in a day's work.
No hesitation. It was seamless as hair.
15 strength. Brianna? Question mark? We didn't roll up Camilla. Boo. We'll end on 174, not a clean 175.
Is that enough, Camilla? Do we need to keep fighting?
There it is. The only feat team has won. And actually a little faster than I thought, although part of that was because I was thinking I'd have to go up the center, but we had enough power and someone who's fast enough with that power to just go from the top corner and jump her. So otherwise, that would have been another like 30 minutes to clear out the crap in the center along with the reinforcements. We had the 3 sword masters and the 2 griffins on top of the wolf spawns. Finally, the emblem that breaks the rules of the run, just in time. Yes. Just in time to say bye-bye, Camilla. But I guess that helps make up for the time we lost by having that mishap with Soren. Definitely cutting it a little bit close. Those maps can be quite long if we're taking them head-on like that. Also, I guess it's kind of awkwardly we caught this in an ad break. So 174 grave robber moments. Didn't quite get to 200, but I wasn't entirely sure if we were gonna get over 100, just because Anna's startup on Make a Killing was so slow and painful. In the end, I guess she had 31%, and I guess she had 33 for Camilla's map, because I did give her a luck tonic there. I probably should have given her a luck tonic more often, but I was really worried about that disparity in a void causing issues. And it really was for a while there, until we got silly amounts of dual support plus rolling. But even then, that meant we had to stack in 1 or 2 other people, which sometimes was okay, sometimes wasn't. Usually if we could have Tamara and Boucheron just deathballing with Anna, it was fine, but generally speaking, usually the 3 carries want to be spread out and handling different tasks on the map, so not exactly the best way to handle it if we were to group them together most of the time. Occasionally it was fine. Yeah, I guess that's it as far as what we were gonna do with this run. It was definitely fun messing around with a full-blown magic Anna this time instead of trying to do a Radiant Bow Warrior Anna. Definitely way more effective. Still same painful, annoying startup, but in the end, you know, we had fun with the meme and that's what counts, right? Definitely glad I went with Tamara. Although, I guess theoretically, anyone who jumped into the 3rd slot could have had her luck. Or even in the first or second carry slots. But her being blessed opened up some very silly things. I doubt we'll ever have a Tamara doing this kind of stuff again, if we use her. This is like the 1 in a million Tamara. And then Bush had a hole to climb out of because its first levels weren't great, but we got him enough experience that he just kind of snowballed anyway. My opinion changed for Bush? Not really. He's still one of those middling units where if you put in the effort, he does work, but actually getting him there is kind of annoying. Otherwise, how did Saleen's magic change? It's still 18, wow. Yeah, this Saleen was fast, but both noodle-armed and noodle-minded. Healing damage was not her thing, that's for sure. The 36 speed with Hellfire at least allowed her to actually theoretically be like a wall if we needed it. A good part of that's Corrin, of course, but 16 defense, 31 res, and 55 hit points. As an emergency tank, it's not terrible. I guess we got more experience into knock than normal, too. I guess I normally don't give her speed plus, since she's usually benched after, but 34 speed isn't terrible either. It was definitely not great against those griffins at the end, but everything else it was fine. Pass with 4 damage to the perfect Corrin user, basically. Although usually Saleen's magic is a bit higher, so she can poke a little more effectively. You're off to work? Alright, see you, Itakura. Thanks for watching. Good luck with work. Actually, how did this Alir ever recover? And we looped once, I guess. And got to 17 and 18 for strength magic. And I guess we were tanky. We capped out defense. And I guess Splashing Fist still kind of managed to do things if we were fighting mages, but even then we were nowhere close to one rounding without 1 or even 2 crits. It was very sad. Martial Master is very much just a full utility build. And then it had those weird AI quirks where they were targeting her over Anna despite the 15-point defense disparity and then 40-point avoid disparity just because the Lyra couldn't counterattack but Anna could. That was very annoying. Martial Master Gross don't do any favors to Lyra. That's fair. But it's not like Divine Dragon or Dragon Child was doing anything for her either. We gained 2 strength the entire time before we class changed. So this was just an exceptionally noodle-armed Lear, no matter how you look at it. It's actually kind of shocking she managed to still do, like, one-round stuff before the chapter 10 to 11 set. I guess it just goes to show how actually fragile the enemies are if you're throwing around emblems attacks. I do have to say, sticking with Bush was also, I guess, nicer than, say, if we'd benched him for Diamant. Even though I guess Diamant could have gone Warrior too, I probably would have wanted to try to keep him in Successor. So the bow utility was definitely very nice. Bush versus Panat. Yeah, I don't think Bush is winning that one. I guess maybe with the upcoming, well, not really upcoming, it's a ways off, but whenever we get back to Engage, the bad unit Pelzenal, like, he might do better than her there, because Berserker, Penat, and Pelzenal, like, has like 15 speed and loses more attack speed for using her weapons. Berserker kinda bad. Yeah, I'm glad we were able to get away with variety too. I didn't want to just end up spamming warriors as well. Because if we were being more serious about the footlock thing, we probably would have just had, like, Sage Anna, or I guess if Clan hadn't failed to gain stats at all, maybe Sage Clan, then Kagetsu and Panata's warriors probably just would have rolled through things. Because Tamara definitely had a number of frustrating moments where, of course, Sandstorm didn't proc, Wrath didn't get her a crit. So it was kind of a dead enemy phase. And that was despite her being blessed, so... Tamara is fun, but definitely unstable. And not something not a unit I would recommend if you were looking for reliability. You've seen mid-game Berserker Allure to patch her strength issue. So like a Berserker Allure with Lyn? Because I can't imagine Berserker doing good things to Allure's speed. Still can't believe, like, this was a weird run with, as far as forges go. I built a Bolganon and Elfire +5 for Anna, which is not anything I ever thought I'd do as far as tome stuff, because the Elfire is super expensive, and usually the only reason I do it is because I'm trying to have someone who's stuck with B tomes carry. But somehow we ended up having to do that because the attack speed actually mattered. The difference between Volganon and Elfire. And then Tamara getting away with using a full-fledged Silver Lance. That's almost never a thing. How much attack speed did she lose in the end? Wait. Did we actually get her built to the point where she wasn't losing attack speed anymore? I guess we did. Yeah. Tamara was built and making full use of her speed. With a silver lance, +5. Definitely a 1 in a million Tamara. Yeah, I guess it was just the Brannock that was causing her to lose attack speed. How much was that? Yeah, 6 attack speed loss. Still, she was fast enough that she could actually use it against a number of targets, just not the fast stuff. So it was fun. You're on the Timmy propaganda train now? Oh boy. So what else did we do? Sage Hort was weird. I guess in the end she basically just did the same thing as she would have as a Sleipnir rider, but with bigger tomes. Which, I guess to be fair, poking with 51 magic attack is not bad. Pandreo was kind of Pandreo. Kept at speed too. And Sage. Speed and build, so I guess he just did what he needed to do. But, I mean, that's kind of what we expect of Pandreo. I feel like this Alcross has to be blessed in some kind of way. Probably strength. Otherwise, he's usually reasonably bulky and fast. Well, I guess fast-ish. 29's not super speedy. Capped res. That's kind of funny. And Sage Mavier, this probably wasn't very suited to him. Let's be honest here. Probably should have actually put him into... If we were being serious, should have put him into a warrior or something. And usual Fellchild issues with Vale. Too many middling stats. And, well, Bram had no stats whatsoever, but I guess we didn't even loop her once, so I guess, to be fair, these would be fine stats in, like, Chapter 12. At least as far as not dying. She definitely wouldn't be killing anything, that's for sure. Lyndon was definitely kind of disappointing. We didn't really put much effort into him, but still. To fill his role, I probably should have just used Sage Ivy. Coughed up the seals earlier on and had her actually be more useful. Thief Marin was also kind of very so-so. We didn't put much effort into her either. A bit of resources so she could kind of function during Soulmark, but definitely pales a lot compared to keeping her in Wolf Knight, which obviously we couldn't do for this challenge, but it was definitely very meh. I suppose Kagetsu saw some use too, but just a tiny bit. We only got him to level 3. But I wasn't intending to use him long term. If I was, I would have immediately gone for Warrior, because Swordmaster is pretty trash. So I suppose we could say he did admirably, despite being totally sandbagged and stuck in Swordmaster. Alright, though. I think that's about it for my unit review, too, so... Suppose that's gonna be it for this run. All done. So, for the next while, we are going to be doing the September stuff. Starting with Sunday, we're going to be doing a session of Shadows of Valentia, minimum days. Basically, if it would consume an extra day to do anything, we can't do it. So, we're basically not visiting any dungeons or villages. And we're gonna have fun stuff like Om's crew not even getting out of Villager until the Deliverance hideout, and then not class changing after that until the end of the game. Well, I mean, it's sort of blitzing the game, but we're probably gonna have to slow play a lot of the maps because our units are gonna be very not good. Because we're basically forfeiting 75% of the gear, most of the promotions, until, like, Act 5. It's gonna be a hilarious mess. So we'll see how far we can get with that on Sunday. Then from there, what we're doing, because this is not a 24/7 marathon type deal, I would probably collapse after like the 3rd day. We are going to be doing selection of the game for the next session by vote, which is votes are cast with subs. And we'll be doing this for at least, well, I guess it's going to be 5 sessions plus, I'll say we're going into the 6th session because we have half an hour from Ether's sub-purchase. So we'll be going into a 6th session where whatever's in the lead is the game that I swap to for the next session. So if you want to confuse and bamboozle me, you can start bid warring and constantly changing which game is in the lead. And for those of you who are familiar with my runs, I usually like to try to plan things out, so juggling that many across multiple games will be pure chaos. So yeah, basically I hope to see some chaos from you all. Yeah, so we will be streaming Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of this week that way. Plus, I guess, since we're extending it to session 6 the following Sunday. And currently, the game in the lead for Monday is Reciteer, which is pretty wacky. And a game with a lot of, shall we say, mechanics that they don't explain too deeply. That I have forgotten much of, so I'll probably be falling over myself there too, trying to pick that up again. Alright there. Do we have anyone I can send you off to? Looks like Gunma's having a go at... I don't know what game this is. Dark and Darker, but... He's also a Fire Emblem player, and he's been doing a lot of Vision quests lately, I think. So let's pop in, see how he's doing, say hello. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday for some Shadows of Valentia. Have yourselves a good night.